Attention field volunteers, cuers, field resetters. We are having a meeting at field number 1 in 5 minutes. Cuers, field resetters need to meet at field number 1 in 5 minutes. Team Q. Cuers, your presence is requested at field number 1. Cuers. Attention refs, it is your turn. The referee meeting will be happening at 9:45 on field number 1. Referee meeting, field number 1 at 9:45.
Attention, if somebody has a field tablet, please return it to the scoring table. Thank you.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Attention teams, the drivers meeting is starting now. Please take a seat in the stands.
Good morning. Good morning. Morning. No. Morning. You want to turn the music down? Morning. Morning. You're more awake than that. Morning. All right. I am your head referee for this event. We will be making sure that matches go smoothly. We want to make sure you guys are on time for your matches, so make sure your robot is ready to go. You are initialized, and so when I come over from the match that I'm already at, you're ready to go. So that's number one. We're going to do that. I'm going to call your team number out. You're going to come up and get a badge up here. 130. 5518. 8699. 9650. 10820. Make sure they actually get it. So 86 or this one didn't grab it yet. No. 12377. That's them right there. Yep. That's 12923. 13965. 15668. 16008. 17703. 18221. 18366. 18813. 18843. 18978. Yep. 20188 and 20189. 20301. 21503. 24761. And 25237 and 4774 and 9650. We need this one, right? Four seven seven four. Thank you. All right. All right, guys, we're ready? Everyone's here? So I'm just going to go over some rules that we have for today. A very big one that I've already seen twice today, and I'm going to tell you, I don't want to have to pull these out. Okay? These are a big one. Do not step over this. Do not step over the truss. If I see you step over it, it's an automatic yellow card. You have been warned. Do not step over the truss. Okay? Everybody understand that? Yes? Give me a thumbs up. Thank you. So, number 2, human players. You are only allowed to pick up 2 pixels and put them in, but you cannot do that until the teleop period has started. So you cannot be picking them up in autonomous. You cannot be touching them in autonomous. You should be not touching them at all in autonomous. And you can only pick up 2 at a time. So if you have 2, once you have placed them down, you cannot move them. They are on the ground. That's where they are placed. You cannot take this one and use it to move that one. That will be a penalty. Because you're controlling more than 2 at a time. So you can put in 2, and then you can put in 2 more. You have a max of 6 in there. If the blue alliance came over and knocked over the stacks and it went into your area, that will cause a penalty towards the blue alliance. It does not count against the red alliance for having more than 6. It will count for the red alliance. They cannot add any more in, but it does not count against you. With the wings, if you are the blue robot, do not enter the red wing. That is a major penalty right away. Red robot, do not enter the blue wing. That is a major penalty. Trying to think. Human players, if there is a robot here, do not put your arm in, because that is a minor penalty. Your robot is only allowed to have 2 pixels on your robot at a time. If you have more, we're going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a penalty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another penalty. So each time, every 5 seconds, I'm going to keep counting. And it's a minor penalty every time. So those can add up quickly. With the robots, when you're initializing. Once you're initialized, you're ready to go. That means you're ready for me to randomize, and that's how it is. You can't touch your robot after that. You can't touch anything. That's just how it is. If between autonomous and teleop, you can initialize, but you cannot press play. Your robot can be initialized, but not press play. Okay? Is there any questions? Hold on, I'm coming.
When we're stacking the pixels in the backdrop, when we're sticking the pixels in the backdrop, and if they fall, like let's say a robot crashes into it, but it's our own pixels, if they fall within the tape, do we still get 3 points?
So you are stacking on the backdrop, and then you hit it and it falls down, it's going to count as it's in the backstage. So it won't be the 3 points, it'll be the 1 point.
If a robot is controlling more than 3 pixels or more than 2 pixels, if it's powered down, does that not count for penalties?
It would have to be disabled. So if it was like a robot problem and we said you're disabled, then it won't count. But if it's drivable and we haven't disabled it, then yeah.
So at the start of the autonomous period, can you wait to press play? So if like one team like presses play and then you wait like a 5 or like 7 seconds to press play, is that like allowed?
No, it's not allowed because it's called, it's starting gameplay late. It's in the rules, starting gameplay late, starting gameplay early. It's a penalty because it's in the rules.
If you have 3 pieces on your robot
and you get rid of one piece within the 5-second time limit, is it still a minor penalty? Okay. So at any time, if you have 3 pieces, it's a minor penalty, and then every 5 seconds after that, it's another.
During autonomous, if we have a robot problem, are we allowed to stop without getting a penalty, or is it a penalty, like the program? Okay. So if we stop, then it's a major penalty, or if we stop it? Okay.
So just to make sure, we can only hang on the color of our alliance like those trusses, or can we hang on either one?
You are only allowed to hang on the red or blue pieces, the PVC pipes. That is the only part you're allowed to hang on. So, no. So, red is only allowed to hang on red. Blue is only allowed to hang on blue. Any other?
Sorry. So if your robot hits the barrier at the end of the zone, do you get deducted points? Yeah, you see those barriers right next to those pixels right there? You see that out zone? The wall. Yeah. Do you get if your robot hits that, do you get deducted points? Yeah.
So you can knock them down, you just can't move it physically off the thing. So for the pixels here, you can't take the whole stack and move it because then you're controlling more than 2 pixels. Just hit this, you can hit it, you can hit the walls. But I mean, you're gonna mess up things in the process too, so just be careful not to do that on purpose. Any other questions? Questions? This is your time. Going once. Going twice. Making me get my steps in.
When we're launching the drone, can it be on either side, or does it have to be on your team's side?
Launching the drone does not matter as long as it goes over the truss. So you can't launch it, say, if you're here, but it has to go over. So it can't just be here and then you launch it. It has to be over the truss.
If your drone launches too short and hits another robot, do you get a penalty?
If it's in the field, no.
What happens if your drone launches mid-game?
So if your drone launches mid-game, it just won't count towards the end game unless you have some way to pick it up. And that's the only thing. Any other questions? No? No? Okay, Rob's going to talk to you guys.
All right, guys, thank you. Thank you for coming, and we got all inspections done, so right there, you guys have done a great job already, right? We'll be ready to go. The matches are getting generated. I want to talk about one thing, which is alliance selection. We put out the rules last time, but I want to make sure we understand them again. When we have our last match, and we're done with all qual matches, every team will have 5 minutes to get together with your team and figure out who you're going to pick if you're one of the top teams here. So you are going to have 5 minutes to discuss that. And then when we go through alliance selection and we call up the 4 alliance captains, once you're up here, you're stuck here. There's no more leaving this area to go have a meeting with your team in the bleachers, right? That's all gone. And there's absolutely no time where you're here and your team runs out and has a conference here on the floor. That's all done, right? So there's no more conferences. When you pick your alliance captain, make sure that's the person you put in charge. You said, hey, we trust you. Go pick the right teams for us. Let them pick them, right? When you come up, if you're the alliance captain, come up with a list of teams. So if the first one you want is gone, you know where you're picking next, right? So be prepared when you're coming out. We're giving you time to talk to your team, but when you come out, that's your job to do the picking, and we're not really going to have any more of these long, drawn-out conversations. Be ready to pick, okay? All right, guys, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Cormier. Good morning, teams. Are you ready for some center stage action today? Now, I know we're in a new venue. It's a little tightly packed. Everyone's getting a little cozy here, but I think we could do a little better. Are you ready to robot rock today? Okay, we'll save that energy for our qualification rounds. Well, here in the Nutmeg State, we've already had 2 qualifiers take place over the last 3 weeks to a month, and we've gotten some very memorable performances out of there. Now, the stage is almost set for this year's Connecticut State Championship, just to be held 2 short weeks from today. But we have got one final scene to play out. Welcome, everyone, to the Connecticut First Tech Challenge, Vernon Qualifier. And welcome especially here to this new venue here in Vernon Center Middle School. A round of applause for their staff and faculty and the Talon Robotics community for being our host today. And speaking of robotics, this qualifier isn't the only thing happening here today. No. We are merely part of an all-encompassing event today called the Talon County Robotics Rumble. And I'm sure many of you have seen out in the cafeteria in the adjoining auditorium, we've got a first LEGO League Challenge masterpiece scrimmage taking place. They had their state championship back in December, and they're looking forward to the World Festival coming in the spring. If you've got a little time, please go check out some LEGO League Challenge masterpiece action, and we're going to have some fun today. So, before we get started proper, we do have one special guest joining us here today. It is always wonderful to see when our local politicians show up with their support, so I am pleased to introduce one of our state representatives, Mr. Kevin Brown.
Good morning, everybody. And first and foremost, I want to take a minute to thank you all for coming out to my district, the 56th district here in Vernon, Connecticut, so welcome. I'm a teacher by day, in addition to being in the legislature, and while I don't teach in the sciences, I have a respect for it. Right? I'm a social studies teacher, but there's a need right now. All right? There's a need right now in our economy for the types of jobs that these experiences in robotics are going to lead to. And so at the government level, when we're talking about job creation, we need to have people to fill those positions. And I did a little quick research before heading over here to find out that something to the tune of 85% of the jobs that will exist in about a decade haven't even been invented yet. That's how fast things are turning over. That's how fast the technology moves. But you all are on the forefront of that, right? By getting this experience now, by having these educational opportunities and these events that you're participating in, you're going to be on the vanguard. You're going to be out in front to be able to take on those roles, to be leaders in our economy with the technology that you're prepared to work with. So I say to you, thank you for engaging in this now. Nothing gets me happier than to see young people, high school students, engaging in their community in some way. And that is exactly what you're doing here. So thank you for participating. Thank you for hosting it here in Vernon. And I wish you all the best and all the luck in your competition today. Thank you.
So, First Tech Challenge, Center Stage, presented by RTX, is the First Tech Challenge division of the entire season encompassed known as First in Show, presented by Qualcomm. Perfectly picking up and placing pixels in the backstage or the backdrop, climbing on the rigging, that is the name of the game here this year. As you can see, we got two incredible fields ready to play the game. Our final qualifier is almost ready to start, and once again, a production such as this can't take place without a dutiful effort from a stage crew, and that, of course, starts with our judges, led by Joey Mackery. You can see them sitting in the stands right across from here in those bright orange shirts. Here, and like in qualifiers past, they have had the difficult task of recognizing the effort you teams have put forward this season, whether it's the robot, your outreach, or your marketing and beyond. We don't have the grandeur of the Grammys, but today I think we're going to have ourselves a truly special award ceremony. Stay tuned for more details. Our next group of individuals is the one that helps keep the robots running whenever they kind of stumble across their lines. They are the first technical advisors, Chris and Deliana. You can see them right here behind the scoring table. And of course, we can never forget those in the black and white stripes, our referees, led by head referee Linnea Carroll. They're here today to help ensure your robots stick to the script that is the rules of Center Stage. And, of course, mentors, coaches, the time and effort you devote to help develop the kids, get them excited about this year after year, enough can never be said about that. So thank you all for your service, and we hope you can keep giving your time. So, we have got 23 teams ready to compete in our qualification rounds. That means we are going to have a full alliance selection upon the conclusion of the qualifiers. After that, we'll get into our incredible semifinals, crown the Vernon champion in our finals, and then we will have ourselves our combined award ceremony. Yes, you heard me, a combined award ceremony. So, with that being said, I invite everyone to please stand, remove your hats for the performance of our national anthem. And with that, we now are ready to begin our qualification matches. So drivers, you've got your badges. Let's get our teams ready for matches 1 and 2. Let's get them both out here on the field. Field number 1 is stage right. Field number 2 is stage left. Let's have a blast. So, we are going to need teams 4774, 15668, 9650, 24761 on field number 1, and 18843, 18813, 17703, and 5518 on field number 2. As before, we are live streaming this event over Twitch at CTFTC. Again, the live stream for the Connecticut First Tech Challenge Vernon Qualifier is taking place over Twitch at CTFTC. Be sure to share the link with your friends. Welcome to the center stage action, everybody. We've got 4 robots on field number 1 ready to kick off the Vernon Qualifier matches. On the Red Alliance, we have 4774 from the Fairfield College Prep School of Fairfield, Connecticut. They're Jesubots. They're going to be flying alongside 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels of Xavier High School in Middletown. Our Blue Alliance, it's 9650 Machine Maniacs from the John F. Kennedy School in Enfield, and their partner 24761 from the family community of East Hartford, it's Engine Minds. With all 4 robots initialized, that means we can randomize the center stage field. And we will start off with the center spike line. Technical difficulties can be a part of any FIRST Robotics event at any level, with the field re-randomized. We've got the all clear signal. Our qualification rounds will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome to the final qualifier of the Connecticut First Tech Challenge season. Robots are on the move, picking up those pixels. Looks like the Full Metal Kestrels almost taking advantage of their prop they put down on the Red Alliance spike line. Both teams won't score on the backdrop, but the Red Alliance will at least get their gold pixel down in the backstage. That's good for a point. That's 2 robots for the Blue Alliance parked backstage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That bell means it's teleop time on the center stage field. There go Engine Minds making over to their zone to pick up a green pixel. There go the Kestrels picking up their purple pixel from the spike line, putting it in the center zone for the Red Alliance backdrop, but a little pressure will cause it to fall off. Now they're going to change their tactics. Here's Machine Maniacs with the yellow pixel. They will drop it down into their backstage for a 1 point for the Blue Alliance, who currently hold a 12-point lead with just over a minute remaining. Here come Engine Minds, sweeping a green pixel up off the ground. There go Machine Maniacs, our first backdrop score of this qualifier. Full Metal Kestrels now have a purple pixel in their gripper, making their way over to their backdrop. Here comes Engine Minds, that red and blue colored drivetrain shields, making them easy to spot. 45 seconds Blue maintaining their lead. The crowd goes wild for a second green pixel for the Blue Alliance. Now here comes Machine Maniacs with the third one. Get a little too friendly with the backdrop and drop the pixel into the back. Now that whistle means it's endgame. There goes our first drone launch, courtesy of the Kestrels. They will score it in that third landing zone. Now they will go for our first climb. Here on the center stage field, they've got one hook over the red bar, one kind of floating over the top. 10 seconds left. Red has closed the gap in the scores. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Preliminary score 43-36. Refs will now take this match under review. Stay tuned for your results. The deliberations are done. Down goes the Pixel Pyramid. Our first victory goes to the Red Alliance. And the preliminary score sticks, 43-36. It is time to move on to qualification match number 2. We'll carry on down to field number 2 here in the Vernon Center Middle School Gymnasium. 4 more teams ready for their first match. The Red Alliance. We got a bunch of birds. It's 18843, the Full Metal Merlins, and 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes of Xavier High School in Middletown. The Blue Alliance, heck, we got another bunch of birds in 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines, also of Xavier High School. Setting sail with 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering in Windsor.
Red Alliance, you guys ready?
And that's the all clear signal. We'll start the match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go. I love the sound of the horns in the morning. It must mean it's a First Robotics qualification match taking place. Pixels are being spit out all amongst the field. Phoenixes will kick up their pixel as they now try and take that gold pixel, try to place it for some bonus points, but it will stay stuck in their gripper as teams now go to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Just as Autonomous concluded, the Dutchmen make a double score on the backdrop, giving the Blue Alliance a good lead to start tally up, 66-10. The birds are flying about the center stage. Phoenixes and Merlins on red. The Peregrines in blue, sailing with the Dutchmen. Pixels flying about. The 2 pixels on the blue backdrop have fallen off. The Dutchmen are now doing what they can to put them back. So here comes Pandemonium of the Full Metal Peregrines. They've got that golden yellow pixel in that orange claw. Down it goes and in its seats. Here come the Full Metal Merlins. Yes, even a robot can look pretty in pink as they now have a yellow pixel precariously placed, now stuck in their robot. With a minute left, blue still holds the lead, 67-18. Now the Phoenixes making a third pixel score on the backdrop for the Red Alliance. I see the Full Metal Merlin spinning that multi-rolled intake. They've got 1 more pixel in their collection box, and down it goes. Here come the Phoenixes. Looks like they are placing the pixel to fill out the bottom row of the backdrop. Dutchmen working their way across the front of the field now, making it back to the Blue Alliance backdrop. Blue Alliance has a bunch of pixels in backstage as now the Peregrines go to climb. Dutchmen try and launch their drone in this last 10 seconds. There comes the climb. There is a drone launch from the Phoenixes securely in the second zone. 4, 3, 2, 1. That drone score will add some good points to the Red Alliance. We now take it to the referees. The pixels fall down. The winner of match 2 is again the Red Alliance. Having come from behind, they take the win 75-73. Hard to get much closer than that in any match. So let's see if our teams in match number 3 can match that effort. The Red Alliance, we have 20189 Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats B from the Hotchkiss School in Lakeville. Their partner is 13965. The Hopkins Robo-Goats of the Hopkins School in New Haven. Over across them in blue is their sister team, 12377, the Hopkins Hill Goats. and their partner 16,008, sponsored by PTC, Rev Robotics, and Raytheon Technologies of Glastonbury. It's the Armored Artemises. Randomization is set. Each alliance has one prop for the spike line bonuses.
White Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, we're ready? Keep your feet in the boxes. Let's go.
And that's the all clear signal. Match 3 will begin with the drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 3, helping set a good pace here in Vernon. Armored Artemises will get the first bonus from the spike line prop set. Will they get the second one? Yes, they will. Double bonus achieved for Team 16,008 for the Blue Alliance. Will increase the Blue Alliance score. Red Alliance is gonna wait for Teleop. Armored Artemises, the only one doing any scoring here in Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. It's Teleop time. We've got 3 robots on the move. Robo-Goats working with one of our FTAs. Get their robot up and moving. Looks like the partner on the Red Alliance experiencing some trouble as well. So all this action is going to come from Blue. Artemises score a pair of yellow pixels, of white pixels, onto their backdrop, doubling their pixel count. And here come 2 more. And that second one will drop onto the second row. All the scoring coming from the Blue Alliance, from the Armored Artemises in particular, as our Red Alliance still dutifully working with our FTAs. We'll hope they get moving soon. I see signs of life from the Gear Cats as they make their way under the rigging. Artemises are going to remain undaunted in their scoring. Now with 54 points and 40 seconds left, the Hill Goats in position between one of the sections of the rigging. Looks like they're waiting for the whistle for a drone launch. Away it goes, and it lands short. That's a lot of pixels from the Artemises. They've even got a multicolor mosaic as they launch their drone into the second zone. All these points coming from one team as the Blue Alliance now makes a climb in the last 10 seconds. We've had no more than 2 robots climb so far in a match in 3, 2, 1. Fun fact of this year's Connecticut First Tech Challenge season, usually it's taken us a while to even have attempts at a drone launch. But so far, in each of our 3 matches, we have had one team with a successful drone launch, mostly in that middle section. As we reset this field, I will remind teams, please unload all pixels from your robot. I think we all clearly know that the winner of this match was the Blue Alliance. Scoring uninterfered, they will take our high score of the day at 176. Pay attention to that number, teams. That is the bar that has now been set as we move on to match number 4. Ready to rock on the Red Alliance. It is 12923, the Techno T-Rexes from the Friends of Farmington, First Robotics, and the community of Farmington, with their partner, 20188 Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A, also from the Hotchkiss School in Lakeville. Making their Vernon debut on the Blue Alliance, it's 18221 Meta Infinity from Trumbull. And their partner, our final bunch of birds, 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins from Xavier High School in Middletown. Randomization is set. I think this is our first match with all teams providing a prop onto the spike lines. Match 4 is ready to go. Drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! This time we got 3 robots moving in autonomous. Whoa! Some quick action from Meta Infinity, making some pixel scores in autonomous. Good for scoring the pixels themselves, but not for the bonus. Like the Techno T-Rexes and Gear Cats A, they will get the spike line bonus Will they get it on the backdrop as well? They've got a few seconds left in autonomous, but both pixels will fall into the backstage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance will get at least one spike line bonus. Holy cow! That quick moving slide arm from Meta Infinity. Hard to miss with all those bright green plastic printed components. Quickly picks up that pixel off the ground and tries to score it on the backdrop. Here come the semi-platinum Penguins with their own pixel. They'll drop a yellow one off into the backstage. Good for a point. Red Alliance back over in the front of the field, waiting to pick up their next pieces. Here come the Gear Cats, lifting up their arm onto the backdrop, sliding a pair of purple. But they will also unfortunately drop their drone out onto the field. We'll see how they can make up for the scores. There are the T-Rexes with a pair of white pixels, helping to maintain their lead with a minute left, 70-42 in favor of the Red Alliance. There come the Penguins underneath the stage door. Yes, stage door. As they try to make their way to the backdrop. There's two more pixels from the Gear Cats completing the bottom row. 45 seconds left. Meta Infinity and the T-Rexes close by the red human player station. Techno T-Rexes, our first place team at the end of qualifiers in Wolcott. Now looking to maintain that. That's the whistle. And we've got one possible mosaic for the Red Alliance. We'll let the referees decide that. One drone, two drones, one for each alliance. The Blue Alliance drone will land in squarely in Zone 3. That Red Alliance drone from the T-Rexes straddles Zones 1 and 2. We'll see how their climbs work in 3, 2, 1. We have got a double climb for the Red Alliance. A nice looking preliminary score. We'll have your results, hopefully, in a short while. Deliberations are complete. Look up on the screen. Down goes the pyramid, revealing the winners who be the Red Alliance. Did they beat our high score? No, but they certainly got close. 56 points in autonomous, 70 in the endgame. Red Alliance just had control from start to finish. Back over to field number 1 for qualification match number 5. Ready with 4 more teams. Our Red Alliance, we have 8699 from Danbury, Connecticut, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. They're driving alongside 18366 Robolution from the family and community of Trumbull. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 25237 Real Steel from Farmington, partnered with 21503. Ace Robotics 72 of Trumbull High School. And with that, the match is set to go. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. 2, red props, 1 blue prop. Let's see if we could get some bonus points. They will try and place some pixels. No spike line bonuses here. Out goes the arm of Robolution as it pushes their robot back from the backdrop. Here go the roboticists with probably one of the most unique props there of any team with that knitted ball of rope. That would probably make a perfect cat toy.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ring, ding, ding, it's tally-up time at the Vernon Qualifier for match number 5. Robolution, they've got the face of one of their students pasted onto their robot. That probably helps them with drive orientation. Here is Real Steel moving about the backstage. Are they acting the defender? Trying to block Robolution from scoring? 21503, Ace 72. Trying to work around their partner, and now they spring to life. Ready to pick up their next pixel. Real Steel hanging around the stage door, waiting for the action. There comes 2 more pixels for the Red Alliance, courtesy of Robolution. That is a very wide drivetrain I see from 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. It makes a perfect ground sweeper. But here comes Robolution with another purple pixel in just under a minute. Low scoring match, but Red has the lead, 20-10. Blue Alliance now moving about the front of the field as Robolution tries to go for one of the white pixel stacks. They will pick up one just off the ground. That's the whistle. Again, not many points scored in this match. Roboticists now making their way back under the stage door, looking for their final points of the match. There goes Real Steel, just as Robolution's drone sails over their head between the second and third landing zones. That will add to Red Alliance's lead. 4, 3, 2, 1. Down goes the pyramid. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance. 15-51. Here we go for match number 6. Our final 3 competitors now taking place for their first match. On the Red Alliance, they hosted a qualifier just last week. It is 1:30, the Blazing Spirits from Windsor, Connecticut. Ready to rock with 20301, Viking Bots from the West Hill High School of Stamford, Connecticut. Over in blue, introducing our final competitor. Here at Vernon, it's 10820, the Cyber Dragons, sponsored by Otis from Avon, Connecticut, and their partner, 4774, the Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
Red Alliance, you guys good?
Only one prop on this field. It's for the Blue Alliance. And with that, the match is set. Match 6 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! 2 more robots on the move, 1 for each alliance. Looks like the Cyber Dragons will get the spike line bonus for the Blue Alliance. Viking bots will take their pair of pixels, score them in the backstage, and Cyber Dragons do succeed in getting the double autonomous bonus courtesy of their prop, which will give Blue Alliance a nice lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Score at the start of tally-up. It is 53-13 in favor of Blue. Cyber Dragons with that double autonomous bonus, giving some much-needed support to the Jesubots, who are now ready to pick up their next 2 pieces. They're in the Blue Alliance corner. Uh-oh, Viking bots are on their back. Looks like the Blazing Spirits trying to maneuver around them, possibly get them back rolling onto their wheels. That is a very precarious position to be blocking their Alliance's backdrop. And in the meantime, Jesubots and Cyber Dragons now ready to move back to the backdrop. Cyber Dragons with 2 more white pixels. Look at that fork. They press it up against the backdrop, and it automatically pushes a plate back to release the pixels. Here come the Jesubots, now squarely around one of the Red Alliance spike lines. I see a green pixel in the hands of the Cyber Dragons. Up it goes, but they will knock down and push those pixels out of the way, completing the bottom row. Blue Alliance keeping their lead now 62-13 as we approach our end game. Cyber Dragons grab 2 more. Jesubots now making their way to the backdrop. They will put 1 pixel down in the backstage. There is a drone launch from the Blazing Spirits squarely in that second zone. Now, Spirits are going to try and give the Red Alliance some climbing points with these last 10 seconds. There go the Cyber Dragons with their own hook, trying to climb for the Blue Alliance. 3, 2, 1. And just at that last second, with a lovely rope and pulley system, Cyber Dragons will get the climb. For Blue, over on Red, we do have the Blazing Spirits hanging alongside them. Stay tuned for your official results. There goes the pyramid. Up go the results. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance. Our next triple digit score, 101 to 89. Those endgame and some penalty points almost closing the gap for the Red Alliance. We've hit a lucky number in the qualification rounds. It is time for match number 7. Lined up on the Red Alliance, it is 20188 Hotchkiss Gear Cats A with 17703 Full Metal Peregrines. Our Blue Alliance, it is 16,008 the Armored Artemises with 24761 Engine Mines. With that, we got the all clear from our head referee. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots out on the move, and a quick bonus score from the Armored Artemises for the Blue Alliance. We might just have one from the Gear Cats for the Red Alliance as well. Once again, Armored Artemises getting the double bonus. Can we get another one from the Gear Cats? Almost. The pixel falls into the backstage. Full Metal Peregrines electing to stay behind. We got 3 robots parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ring ding ding, it's teleop time. Wasting none of it is the Artemises picking up that purple pixel from their bonus score earlier and putting it on the backdrop. Getting those 2 zones all the way to the left for that bottom row. Full Metal Peregrines moving about the field, trying to get under the rigging. Getting a little stuck, but they will make it through. Engine Mines moving back under the stage door to pick up their next piece. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our second mosaic, coming from the Blue Alliance. A nice triple color effort from the armored Artemises, who now have another pair of gold pixels, ready to start filling out the other side. I see the full metal Peregrines with a pixel of their own, trying to get it up and out of their robot. It is stuck in their claw. They do have a pair of purples over on the bottom row. They will shake out that gold pixel for another point. Now the Artemises close to filling out that bottom row as they put down one yellow pixel, but also put a white one around their mosaic. They will now pick up another pair of whites right there, close to the backstage zone, and spit them out to surround their mosaic. And there's a drone launch in Zone 3 for the Blue Alliance. Gear Cats, up they climb, and their hook snaps off, flying all the way into the audience. Now the Artemises are going to try and do the same. Here come the Full Metal Peregrines trying to get some climbing points for red in 4, 3, 2, 1. We got a bit of audience involvement with that one after the climbing effort from the Gear Cats. We'll have your final scores shortly. Results are up on the screen. The pyramid collapses to reveal a Blue Alliance victory. Yet another triple-digit score, 147 to 36. Thank you for your patience, everybody, as we move on to match number 8 on field number 2. I see 4 robots ready for their next match on the Red Alliance. We have 21503, Ace Robotics 72, partnered with the mean green pixel machine of 18221 Meta Infinity. On the Blue Alliance, 1396 Fine Hopkins Robo Goats, taking flight with 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels. No time wasted with the randomizing. We are ready to play this match. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. First out the gate, it's Meta Infinity. They will get the spike line bonus. They will get some nice points for getting that yellow pixel onto their backdrop, not in the bonus zone. Now here come the Kestrels strafing over to the side. They're trip up a little on the Robo Goats, but will get that pixel for a backstage score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go, A72 finally on the move, ready for scoring. Meta Infinity lost a pixel that they had just picked up, but here comes Ace with that sliding box. I've seen a few robots with a similar mechanism. Puts one of 2 pixels up onto the backdrop. Here comes Meta Infinity. They've got a green pixel. They're going 1 pixel at a time, picking them right up off the floor. But Red Alliance will maintain a slim lead, 40 to 34. And now the Robo Goats, electing to ignore the pixels entirely, will park themselves between their spike lines for a prime drone launching position. We'll see them in a few seconds. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance will slowly close that gap. Now only a 3-point lead for the Red Alliance. I see 3 pixels on the backdrop for the Red Alliance. Meta Infinity, a little difficulty with the controls, will get their robot back to life. Full Metal Kestrels effortlessly going back and forth from the stage door. Now launched their drone, but it will land out of bounds. Meta Infinity now getting ready for their climb. Will meet up with Trumbull. A72 also starting a climb for the Red Alliance. It is a 2-point difference in the scores. 4, 3, 2, 1. No extra deliberation needed. Away goes the Pixel Pyramid. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. And what winds up being a 12-point lead, 72-60. I see 4 teams back on field number 1 for match number 9. Who is competing on the Red Alliance? We have 12377 Hopkins Hill Goats with 12923 the Techno T-Rexes. And on the Blue Alliance, it's 5518 the Dutchman's Derivatives with 20301 Viking Bots. To our spectators as well as our referees, please keep the landing zones clear. Our randomizer once again popping out the center spike line. One prop for everybody, and was as we kick off this match, drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! I count 1, 2, 3 robots on the move. A quick spike line bonus from the Techno T-Rexes as the Dutchmen make it to the backdrop, lifting up their arm to try and get the backdrop bonus like the Techno T-Rexes have. As you can see, 20301, their number currently highlighted in yellow. They did get a yellow card in their last match for field damage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And at the start of Tele-Op, it is a 1-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. That's very close scores as the Viking bots do some magnificent dancing underneath the rigging. Techno T-Rexes pick up their purple pixel from their bonus score, now putting it on the backdrop. Now making their way for their next piece. Another purple and another yellow. For the Techno T-Rexes, Hill Goats are doing what their sister team is doing, parking themselves for a optimal drone launch, leaving all of our current scoring coming from the T-Rexes. Our FTAs are going to work with the Blue Alliance, get them back in operation with a minute left to play in this match. I hear those servos whirring and grinding from the Techno T-Rexes, trying to get that yellow pixel precariously parked by their partner. Red Alliance has now taken the lead, 59-54, with 45 seconds left to play. Techno T-Rexes will put that yellow pixel into the bottom row of the backdrop for a few more points. Their drone launcher wheel is spinning with no drone as the whistle blows. There is another purple pixel for the Red Alliance. Will the Goats get their drone out? It falls short of the field wall. There go the Dutchmen with some backdrop pixels. Try and close the gap in the scoring. There goes their drone into zone number 1. As the T-Rexes now climb, this could be the end in 2-1. And at that last moment, a collision from the Dutchmen into their backdrop spills their pixels into the backstage. We'll see how that influences the scores. That was a close fought match. We'll see who comes out on top. It is the Blue Alliance. 97-70. Some endgame points helps make up the difference. That drone launch gives the Blue Alliance the win. And it is now time to hit double-digit matches in our qualification rounds here at Vernon. It is match number 10. Our competitors on the Red Alliance, 201.89, Hotchkiss Gear Cats B, with 86.99, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. On the Blue Alliance, it is 130, the Blazing Spirits, partnered with 188.43, the Full Metal Merlins. Very pretty in pink. There is an updated score for match number 9. It doesn't change the outcome, but it does give the Red Alliance a few more points. Our true results now are 97 to 85, making that a much closer match.
Center. Red Alliance, you guys good? Blue Alliance, we're good? Good? Grass, we're good? Let's go.
Randomization complete. The field is clear. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. I love the sound of those horns. It means it's time for another qualification match in the First Robotics community. The only robot that did anything of note is the Full Metal Merlins, pushing their pixels into the backstage, as well as getting some parking points. And there go the roboticists, repeating the performance for the Red Alliance. That should be an even score for Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And indeed it is 13 apiece as we head into Teleop. Full Metal Merlins. Their bright blue drone clashing with those pink plastic pieces on their robot. Ready to launch for the end game. Here come the Blazing Spirits with a gold pixel down onto the backdrop for the Blue Alliance. That's our first pixel scored on the backdrop. There go the Merlins with another pixel of their own. Their drone kind of falling out of its chute. There's 1 and 2 more down for the Blue Alliance, but they will lose the yellow pixel. League of Extraordinary Roboticists making a mess of the stacks along with the Gear Cats, trying to pick up some pieces to score. Blazing Spirits parked over by the rigging have sprung back to life and are ready to continue scoring. I see those hard-to-miss rollers from the Full Metal Merlins trying to pick up another pixel to score. They spit one out. As now the Blazing Spirits making their way under the stage door, along with the roboticists, who finally get a pixel coaxed out of the stacks and into the backstage for the Red Alliance. That is the whistle. And a drone launch from the Blazing Spirits into Zone 1 will add some points to the Blue Alliance lead. Now the Blazing Spirits slowly deploying their hook for their climb. They've got less than 10 seconds left. They've got the time to pull it off. The Merlins have got one more pixel. They want to try and score it in 2, 1. And there goes the buzzer. Scoring has been tabulated. Look up on the screen. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance. They had control throughout that match with a final score of 76-25. The biggest chunk of that coming from the end game. Four more teams now ready. On field number 1, it is match number 11. Red Alliance, we have got 10820, the Cyber Dragons from Avon, with 18978, Semi-Platinum Penguins from Xavier High School. Over in blue, another Xavier team, and it's 18813, Full Metal Phoenixes, with 18366, Robolution. And with that, the field is ready to play. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! I'm seeing a little variety in the props used in Autonomous. Robolution placing their purple pixel on the wrong side, but they will get that backstage score with a yellow pixel. Here come the Cyber Dragons. Trying to get a pixel of their own. They will bump into the Penguins as I hear grinding chains. That is not a good sound.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Pixel.
3, 2, 1.
Dragons retract their arm. Still operational as the Semi-Platinum Penguins drop off their preloaded pixel into the backstage. That's a fun little mechanism the Dragons have got going on. They pick up a pair of pixels, and that little scoop slides them down into their scoring mechanism for the backdrop. Hello, Robolution, Full Metal Phoenixes. placing a third pixel for the Blue Alliance backdrop. Blue has the current lead at 47-15 with 90 seconds. There goes Robolution. In the loading zone, they've got a purple pixel as the Phoenixes drop off another. So Robolution will settle for putting that purple pixel into the backstage. I think I see what the Blue Alliance is trying to do here as Red Alliance is creeping closer now, 51-31, under a minute remaining. We've got a mosaic for the Red Alliance. Now as they surround it with those white pixels, one of the Red Alliance's robots has lost their drone. It is turning into a flat piece of crumpled paper over there by the Red Alliance backstage. There goes the whistle. 2 more pixels down. No mosaic there. Away goes the Red Alliance drone. Away goes the blue, just sliding to the out-of-bounds zone. There goes the Cyber Dragon's hook getting stuck on the yellow bar. 10 seconds. Another drone launch for the blue. This will land in zone 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. We want to give an updated announcement, a reminder. Mentors, during your team's qualification rounds, please stay as far back as you can from the field. The students have worked hard to make it to this competition. We are here to celebrate the hard work they have put forward this season. So mentors, when your team is on the field for a qualification match, please hang back, let them do the job. And with that, the deliberations are done. The results of that match are on the field. This win goes again to the Blue Alliance. Ooh, almost matching our high score of the day is the Blue Alliance, 168-63. A reminder to teams, our current rating high score set earlier in the day is 176. Now again, as we come back over to field number 2 for match number 12, again, mentors, students, if you are not part of the drive team, please stay back from the fields as we now meet our competitors for match 12. Red Alliance, it is 9650, Machine Maniacs. They're partnered with 17703, Full Metal Peregrines. Their opponents on blue, it is a duet from Farmington. 12923, the Techno T-Rexes, and 25237, Real Steel. One prop apiece for the alliances as our randomizer is set to the right spike line for match 12. And there's the all clear signal. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. First one's out of the gate. Full Metal Peregrines. Techno T-Rexes each trying to make a bonus score for their alliance. T-Rexes succeed with the spike line. They're now going to try and line up with the backdrop. Down goes the yellow pixel. Double bonus achieved for the Blue Alliance. In the meantime, Peregrines will at least get their yellow pixel down and backstage for points for their own.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tally-up time in match 12. Red Alliance has some scoring to do. There goes Real Steel. I think that's their first score of this competition with a pair of pixels down backstage. Techno T-Rexes drop their earlier bonus pixel down onto the backstage. They're going to try and put that back up. They're holding a comfortable lead right now, 53-9. T-Rexes will put that pixel back up on the backdrop. They've got a lovely double-sided cloth. They will get that loose purple pixel down from the backstage. There goes Real Steel, helping sweep up the loose pixels for their partner, the Techno T-Rexes. Full Metal Peregrines backstage with a white pixel, slowly working it out of their intake. In the meantime, there's a pair of white pixels for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of the Techno T-Rexes. They see one more pixel down at the bottom of the backdrop. They want to try and get that out and back up on the backdrop for the full pixel score. Blue Alliance maintains their lead as we come to the end game, 63-10. Now here come the drones and the climbs. Away goes the drone for the T-Rexes, just short of falling outside of the field. Now the T-Rexes and the Peregrines climbing for their respective alliances. There go the dinos, there go the birds. Both teams are up in 3, 2, 1. That is a climb and a park for each alliance. All 4 robots getting some endgame points in the close of match 12. Stay tuned for your final score. Update. Team 9650, Machine Maniacs, has been assessed a yellow card for field damage. Saw them out in the front over by the Red Alliance loading zone. Arms hanging a little bit too low, causing contact with the field mat. And with that announcement out of the way, we have the results of that match. The win goes to the Blue Alliance and the duet from Farmington, who take away with an easy win, 90-35. This just in, schedule update from our program delivery partner, Mr. Rob Cormier. We are going to break for lunch at the conclusion of match 15. Again, we are going to break for our 1 hour lunch at the conclusion of match 15. So when the lunch break is done, I want to see all 4 teams on the field initialized, ready to play match 16. But we're still a little bit away from that. Let's meet the teams in match 13. On the Red Alliance, we've got Ace Robotics 72 of Trumbull, flying with the Full Metal Kestrels from Xavier High School in Middletown. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Dutchman's Derivatives, and carrying the torch with them is 130, the Blazing Spirits. Four props set and ready to go. 4 robots ready to run. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Ace and the Dutchman, both on the move toward the backdrop. We will get a yellow pixel scored for the Red Alliance, a purple pixel scored for the Blue Alliance. And there we go. The Dutchman will get the backdrop bonus from the spike line as Autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that bonus shows, and the score is 61-18, advantage Blue. Now there goes the robots for Teleop. Ace Robotics picking up a loose purple pixel by the red spike lines. Here's another deposit from the Full Metal Kestrels. We've got 2 yellow pixels contacting each other on the Red Alliance backdrop. 130, Blazing Spirits. Their arms shaking as they strafe the backdrop, trying to blaze a trail to another score, which they will get. And there's another attempt from the Full Metal Kestrels. That green pixel will drop into the backstage. Good for some points. Here come the Dutchmen. They've got a white pixel secured to start that second row. Here come the Full Metal Kestrels, trying to tack on and finish that yellow mosaic. Red Alliance trying to catch up in the scores, 67-22. Now 67-35, 40 seconds left. Blazing Spirits parked by the Blue Alliance rigging, getting ready for a possible drone launch, as are the Kestrels. Ace Robotics getting into a traffic match with the Dutchman, a near score from the Kestrels. In the meantime, the Blazing Spirits drone goes high and backwards, and another close score from the Dutchman. Who's going to score the climbs? We got one up for red. Will we get Blazing Spirits up for blue in 4, 3, 2, 1? We've got 2 climbs and a mosaic for red. But the Blue Alliance had that autonomous bonus score. How will this play out in the scores? It's going to be a close one. Stay tuned for the official results. No added deliberations necessary. We have the results of the match up on the screen. The win goes to the Red Alliance, making up the difference from the autonomous scores. Red Alliance wins 88-75. It is now time for match 14. I know a lot of us are probably feeling a little peckish right now, but please be patient. We will break for lunch at the end of match 15. But here we are in field number 2 for match 14. Our Red Alliance, we've got the Hopkins Robo-Goats sliding into place with the semi-platinum Penguins. And on the Blue Alliance, it is the Fairfield Prep Jesubots working with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. And in a nice show of gracious professionalism, we have a stand-in for the Blue Alliance human player from Team 130.
You guys good now? All right, we're good? We're good.
And with that, the match is ready to go. We'll start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go. The horns a toot, and the robots a move. 1, 2, 3, out from the gate. We've got 1 bonus for the spike line from the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. The Penguins do get stuck on the rigging. Jesubots calmly waiting for the start of teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots now alive and kicking as the roboticists pick up their preloaded pixels to slide them into the backstage. Looking to get a similar performance is the Robo-Goats. They've got a yellow pixel getting stuck in their intake. They're trying to slide it into the red backstage. Here come the Penguins with their own pixel. Down it goes into the backstage. League of Extraordinary Roboticists. A white pixel slides into place for the Blue Alliance. Semi-Platinum Penguins looking to make an attempt at a reverse through the stage door. We've seen some robots use their arms in clever ways, but they're getting a little stuck. No, the Penguins will elect to go the long way around. There go the Robo-Goats, trying to make their way for their next pixel. Like the Jesubots, who drop another one off. Four robots are removing. One of them is a scoring League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Push another pixel into the Blue Alliance backstage. They had the early advantage, and they're keeping it. Blue Alliance 30-2. Jesubots finally clear their intake. There is a near drone score from the Semi-Platinum Penguins as they now make it to the Red Alliance rigging for their climb. In this last 10 seconds, the Roboticists and the Jesubots will elect to park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official scores up on the screen right now. The winner of match 14 is the Blue Alliance. That's a score of 49-22. I know everyone's starting to feel a little hungry. We've got one more match left to play here on field number 1. It is match 15. Our Red Alliance, we have 24761 Engine Mines of East Hartford with 25237 Real Steel of Farmington. On the Blue Alliance, 18843 Full Metal Merlins of Middletown with 10820 the Cyber Dragons of Avon.
Hello. Blue Line, you guys ready? Yes, we're good. Let's go.
Some of you are probably feeling particularly peckish for pizza, so we'll get to that very quickly. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. First one out of the gate is the Engine Mines. Their smooth mechanism intake with a quick park and backstage score of their yellow pixel. Not far behind them is the Cyber Dragons, who have gotten the spike line bonus, trying to line up with the backdrop, but they will at least get the parking points for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's teleop time, and the advantage goes to Blue Alliance, a 12-point lead. As the robots now go on the attack. There go the Merlins. Their pretty pink box gets one of their pixels onto the backdrop. Real steel. That is the first sign of life I've seen from their arm. We'll see what they can do with it as they move back to pick up their next game piece as Cyber Dragons drop off another pair into the backstage for 2 more points. Red Alliance losing one of their drones. That seems to be from Engine Mines. There go the Full Metal Merlins, pick up another pixel from the Blue Alliance loading zone. Doing a strafe maneuver through the rigging. They will lose their green pixel. Pick it up, spin it back out of their intake, and try again. There goes Engine Mines with a pair of white pixels sliding across the floor. For 2 more points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance still with a lead, 31-22, 45 seconds left until lunch. Dragons, Engine Mines moving about the stacks. Cyber Dragons pick up a pair, ready to score. They got to try and make their way around the Merlins, who try to slide one onto the backdrop. There they go. And there's the end game. The Merlins are in prime position for launching their drone. Away it goes into zone number 1. Full drone points for the Full Metal Merlins. Will we get one from the Dragons? They will slide into zone 2. Now we've got only one team making a climb. It is the Cyber Dragons, less than 10 seconds left. Blue has now taken a commanding lead. Will they add to it in 3, 2, 1? That is a very precarious position, but I don't think the Cyber Dragons were able to complete that climb. I think that lone corner of the robot is still in contact with the mat. We'll let the referees do their thing and post the results shortly. And this is it. The results of match 15 result in the win for our Blue Alliance. 101 to 45. We're seeing quite a few triple-digit scores here in Vernon. And with that, we will take our lunch break, and we will resume with match 16 promptly in 1 hour. 1, 2, 1, 2. Headset check. 1, 2. Hey. Ten minutes, teams. That means in 10 minutes, I want 4 robots on field number 2, initialized and ready to play match 16. Not just coming back from lunch, not on your way to get your robot, In 10 minutes, 4 robots on this field, initialized, ready for match 16. Teams 20188 and 20189. Your match begins in 2 minutes. Welcome back, teams, and welcome back to those of you watching over the live stream on Planet Twitch. The Vernon Qualifier matches are ready to resume with match 16. Now, you've got 4 robots ready to resume center stage. On the Red Alliance, we have 20301, the Viking bots, with 20189, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats B. Blue Alliance, it's 18813, Full Metal Phoenixes, and 20188, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A. Tanks full, batteries recharged. We will resume match play with the drivers in the line. 3, 2, 1, go. I hope you all had a filling lunch, everybody, because it's time for more pixel placement here at Vernon Center Middle School. We're going to start off from the Full Metal Phoenixes, And the Viking bots, each scoring their respective pixels backstage while going for parking points. Their partners, the Gear Cats, awaiting for the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ringy ding ding, it's tally-up time for match 16. Here comes Gear Cats B, and a double backdrop score from the Phoenixes. Gear Cats A is right behind them, lining up on the left edge, and down goes the pixel. A lovely, colorful bundle of 3. Now here comes the Phoenixes with another pair. No mosaic, but 2 rows worth, almost reaching that first set line. We have not yet seen a set line bonus here in Vernon. It could very well change in this match. Vikings, Gear Cats B. Moving back and forth from the front of the field, trying to get more pixels. Red Alliance has got a solid 9 pixels on their backdrop. Red, 4 pixels backstage. And here come the Phoenixes again with 50 seconds left. Let's make that 11 pixels with the Gear Cats quickly adding to it. Make that 13. Blue Alliance, a pixel placing machine here in match 16. Their placement is clean with a bright sheen. This rhyme time brought to you by Connecticut First Tech Challenge. Gear Cats A. Away goes the first drone all the way out into the landing zone, out into the beyond. And now Phoenixes are going to try to climb in 3, 2, 1. Preliminary score heavily in favor of Blue Alliance. We'll have these results shortly. Refs have finished going through the scores. Down goes the pyramid. The win goes to the Blue Alliance with a fantastic new high score of 194. There is one thing our head referee has asked me to confer. The Blue Alliance did get full credit for that drone launch due to audience interference. So I must remind everyone in the stands, stay clear of the landing zone lines. If you could stay behind that thick blue line just in front of the stands, you will be golden. But still, again, part of that Blue Alliance high score is 30 points for a drone score because of audience interference. So please, from this point on, steer clear of the white lines. Match 17. We've got a nice open field and 4 more robots ready to compete. Red Alliance, we have 18366 Robolution with 12377 Hopkins Hailgoats. Blue Alliance, 18221 Meta Infinity and 9650 Machine Maniacs. All clear, ready to play. We'll start the match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! There goes the mean green pixel machine from Meta Infinity. They will get some points for placing that yellow pixel. Robolution will also get some points for the Red Alliance, placing the pixel on the right zone for a possible bonus. But we will get 1, 2, 3 robots parked. The Hailgoats wait for tally-up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance gets credit for being one of the most colorful pairs of robots here. Those bright blue side panels of the Machine Maniacs pair nicely with the bright green 3D printed plastic of Meta Infinity. On the other side of the field, we have got Robolution shaking a bit unsteadily with a pair of yellow pixels. What is this? We got a pair of yellow pixels stacked on top of each other. That's 3 for the Red Alliance. The Hailgoats right behind Robolution, trying to see if they can get some more points. Robolution with a purple pixel seats that into the bottom row with just about a minute left. Meta Infinity finally getting that purple pixel secured in their intake. Now moving over to the backdrop, they need to get that transfer. A bit strong on that arm as it punches the pixel out of the claw. So they will try again. Machine Maniacs, in the meantime, have a green pixel ready to place. Now 40 seconds left. Red keeping a lead, 32-19. Meta Infinity successful in placing that purple pixel. Will take the green one from the Machine Maniacs. There goes the whistle, and a drone launch from the Hailgoats arcs down inside the field wall. Now the Hailgoats will start the first climb of this match for the Red Alliance. 15 seconds, up they rise. And there goes a drone sliding into Zone 3. Meta Infinity have now deployed a pair of claw arms. With 4 seconds left, they want to try and get a climb of their own. And with that, Hailgoats will have the only climb of the match. We'll have your official results momentarily. Official results coming up on the screen right now. Match 17 will go to the Red Alliance. A nice solid score of 88-26, bolstered by a heap of penalty points. Now it is time for match number 18 as the randomizer goes off. Let's meet our competitors. The Red Alliance, we've got 16,008 Armored Artemises with 10820, the Cyber Dragons. Blue Alliance, it is 21503 Ace Robotics 72 and 12923, the Techno T-Rexes. And now we're setting things at a fire pace. Here at Vernon, this match is ready to go with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Sound of the horns signal the activation of autonomous activity. Techno T-Rexes keeping their autonomous bonus scoring consistent. And right behind them are the Armored Artemises. That is a double bonus plus one more spike line bonus for the Red Alliance. And there goes the Cyber Dragons.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A double bonus from the Red Alliance already gives them a triple-digit score as Autonomous starts. I see some bright lights shining from the Armored Artemises and the Cyber Dragons, who have a purple pixel. Some communication going on with the drive teams on the Red Alliance. There goes a purple pixel from the Cyber Dragons. Armored Artemises have dropped off 2 white pixels into the backstage for 2 more points. Blue Alliance. Techno T-Rexes in their corner trying to pick up a pair of yellow pixels. Cyber Dragons getting a little caught in the rigging, but they get themselves out for their next delivery, like the Armored Artemises, with 1 white pixel back up on the backdrop. Red Alliance maintaining almost double of the Blue Alliance score, 116-53. That big autonomous is proving fruitful for the Red Alliance as the Artemises put up 2 more white pixels. Here come the T-Rexes, though, with a pair of yellow pixels of their own. They'll get 3 on that bottom row, 1 to start the second. Cyber Dragons trying to lift that, their own pixel up into the second row into scoring position. There's the end game whistle. There goes the drone from the Artemises, curving left. And 1 from the T-Rexes, just a short curve, lands short. The Cyber Dragons drone lands out of bounds. No drone score here in this match. But now we got 1, 2, 3 teams making the climb. T-Rexes, Dragons, Artemises, and 3, 2, 1. 3 robots. 3 robots make the climb. 3 robots get the points. We only just set a new high score not too long ago. Look at that preliminary result. Could we have a new high score? We're about to find out. Official results from that matchup on the screen. Win goes to the Red Alliance, but do we have a new high score? Yes, we do. For the first time today, we have breached 200 points, and that will help propel Armored Artemises in solidifying their #1 rank. Look at that score, teams. That is our new bar set as we move into match 19. On the Red Alliance, we have Engine Minds partnered with the Dutchman's Derivatives. The Blue Alliance, it is the Semi-Platinum Penguins with the Hotchkiss Gear Cats B. Randomizer has spoken. To the left, go the props. As a reminder, please steer clear of the landing zones. And we'll have ourselves a fair match, and we'll start with our drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! I see 3 robots on the move. Gear Cats will wait for teleop. Engine Minds drop off a pair to the backstage. Semi-Platinum Penguins will park in their zone. In the meantime, we've got the Dutchman scoring 1 and 2 pixels onto the backdrop. No bonus in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Red will take the early lead, 34-5. Now this is where Blue will start playing catch-up. Around go the Gear Cats. Quickly dropping off a white pixel. Both are Red Alliance robots. Engine Minds. Those colorful rails protecting their Mechanum drive wheels will bring 1, 2 white pixels to the Red backstage with 2 more points. Dutchman in the corner, ready for their next pieces. Gear Cats trying to maneuver their way around the stage door. They'll make their way under, trying to go after that loose white pixel they dropped off earlier. Here come the Dutchmen, dropping off 1 pixel for them, and the Engine Minds not far behind them, doing the same. Under a minute now remains in match play. Red keeping their lead. The Semi-Platinum Penguins, if you take a close look at their robot, their drone seems to be loaded backwards. Is that on purpose? We'll find out in about 10 seconds. Over in the Red Alliance, Gear Cats working around Engine Minds, who scoop those 2 pixels out of the corner. Here we go. Semi-Platinum Penguins getting ready for a drone launch. Now I see why it's loaded backwards. It tips up. There goes a Red Alliance drone falling short. Oh, so close from the Semi-Platinum Penguins. We now have 10 seconds left. Our team's going to climb. Yes, the Penguins are definitely going to try. They slowly lift themselves up in 2 and 1 and stop all controls. Official results on the screen. Collapse goes the pyramid of pixels. It is a win for the Red Alliance. No new high score this time, 87 to 29. A quick move over to field number 2 as we now hit match 20. Our Red Alliance has the Hotchkiss Gear Cats A with the Hopkins Hill Goats, and the Blue Alliance, it is the Full Metal Kestrels with Real Steel.
Right. Red Alliance, you guys good? Blue Alliance, you guys good? Trevor, we're good.
We are all clear. Match 20 is ready to roll with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! There sound the starting horns. And there goes Gear Cats A with a spike line bonus with that purple pixel, as now they and the Kestrels will park backstage. Kestrels have let go of both their pixels on one of the blue spike lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hill Goats and Real Steel now jump to life. Here we see Real Steel coming through the stage door with 2 of their preloaded pixels. There we go. The Kestrels trying to drop that off on the backdrop. It'll instead roll down. Real Steel will drop both of their pixels. One gets a little stuck in their drivetrain, but they easily roll it over and out. They now secure it backstage. And Blue Alliance now also has 1 yellow pixel on their backdrop. Gear Cats, with their bonus score, will get the first pixel on the backdrop for the Red Alliance, as they now have a lead of 28 to 11. 1 minute remaining in match play. Kestrels swooping under the stage door with a purple pixel, extending it out towards their backdrop, giving a little color to both sides of the bottom row. Hill Goats working diligently with our incredible FTAs, Chris and Deliana. We'll hope they'll get back to life shortly. Real Steel in a bit of a tangle with the Gear Cats, trying to pick up another piece. In the meantime, the Kestrels, uninterrupted, will make a purple mosaic on the blue backdrop, closing the score gap. It is now a 1-point lead in favor of red. There goes a drone for the Blue Alliance. No credit for that one. And now the Kestrels are going to start their climb, as are the Gear Cats. There goes a Red Alliance drone for the Gear Cats, but it'll go too far out of bounds. Real Steel making their way under the stage door for a quick and final park in 3, 2, 1.
Put it down. Put your glasses down. Leave. No, out.
We've got 1 successful climb in that match. 2 parks. Preliminary score shows the Blues may have made up the difference. We'll know once the official result is posted. Official results for that match on the screen. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. They come away with a win, 80-53. Preliminary results had the Blue Alliance taking the win, but it looks like some penalty points may have swapped back things over for the Red Alliance. Match 21 is now set and ready to play. Red Alliance, it's Full Metal Phoenixes with Machine Maniacs. Blue Alliance, the Hopkins Robogoats, and the Blazing Spirits. Randomizer will keep the props in the center spike line as we are ready to roll with the match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! 4 more robots into play. Phoenixes showing themselves to be another one of our consistent autonomous bonus scorers. Gets the spike line. Not quite on the backdrop, but they will still get credit for putting that pixel on the backdrop during autonomous. There go the Machine Maniacs. Seem a little stuck on the rigging.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ring ding ding, it's tally up time in Vernon, Connecticut. Up goes the scoop of the Robo Goats. They've got a purple pixel. Oh, and it swings down. Is the pixel stuck in the scoop? They might have to give it a little bit of elbow grease. They finally release it, and it falls into the backstage. In time, Phoenixes have put 1, 2, 3 other pixels up on the Red Alliance backdrop. Here comes 2 more, but that little love tap will knock off the purple pixels. Blazing Spirits trying to line up with the Blue Alliance backdrop. I see a yellow pixel in their scoop, and down it goes. Wonderfully slotted in place. The first score for the Blue Alliance. Red taking the lead so far, 45-9 now with under a minute left. Machine Maniacs in the loading zone. That long claw of center stage with a yellow pixel, but a tumble with the field wall knocks it out of their grip. I see Hopkins Robogoats. Looks like their arm mechanism is extended upward, having trouble getting it down. Now I see there is a drone launch from the Blazing Spirits, landing solidly in the first zone for 30 points. That'll help close the lead. Now the Blue Alliance, both robots trying to make the climb. This could be a difference maker here in match 21. There go the Phoenixes. 10 seconds left. Who will make the climb? The Phoenixes are up in 4, 3, 2, 1. In those closing seconds, the Blazing Spirits also join the Full Metal Phoenixes in climbing aboard the rigging. With the pace we're setting here in this post-lunch break qualification matches, I want to remind teams, Alliance selection is drawing ever closer. You heard the rules from Rob this morning, but a reiteration, once qualification matches conclude, there will be a 5-minute break to allow teams to strategize and pick their Alliance selection representatives. At the conclusion of that period, I want the representative from each team lined up, ready for Alliance selections. For those of you in the top 7, top 8, I'd have a list of possible partners to invite onto your Alliance. We got the thumbs up from our head referee. Results of match 21 coming up on the screen. Down goes the pyramid. The winner is the Red Alliance. In one of our closer matches, a clean match as well, Red Alliance wins 70-60. Blue Alliance with an impressive 50-point endgame. Back over to field number 2. We have got 4 of our current top 5 teams competing here on the Red Alliance. Ranked number 4, it is Revolution with ranked number 5, Full Metal Merlins. But the Blue Alliance, they've got the ranked number 1 team, the Armored Artemises, and ranked number 3, Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
Good? Refs, we're good? Let's go, Trevor.
And just like that, we're ready to play match 22. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! First out of the gate for Autonomous is the Armored Artemises. A quick spike line bonus. There in the center with their squishy tape-covered prop. And there is the backdrop bonus as well from the Armored Artemises. We got an attempt from the Full Metal Merlins, but that pixel is just a little far off the line. But the Merlins will get the park to start the Red Alliance score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go again for Teleop. Wasting no time as the Artemises picking up their spike line pixel and putting it up onto the backdrop. Getting maximum usage out of that game piece. Red Alliance. One of their props looks like the tool a person would use to play air hockey with. Full Metal Merlins going around the backstage. They have got a yellow pixel stuck in their drive frame that they're trying to pick up a purple pixel that's also there backstage. I see a loose bearing over in the Red Alliance backstage area, likely belonging to one of their robots. But here come the Artemises with 2 more pixels, a white and a purple. They get the tri-color mosaic for the Blue Alliance, adding to their lead, currently 78-10, with under a minute remaining in match 22. Robolution now making a score for the Red Alliance. They'll get their own pixel up there, and they'll pick up the mess left behind backstage. Try and get maximum points out of those pixels. 40 seconds left. There's another pair of white from the Artemises to cover up that mosaic. Jesubots will bring 1 backstage. Toot goes the whistle. Away goes the drone. That's a first zone score from the Merlins in a near collision with the Artemises arm. Armored Artemises will drop off 2 more white pixels. There goes the other Red Alliance drone, but it just slides out of bounds. Now the Armored Artemises will make the climb for the Blue Alliance. Can they get themselves up in 3, 2, 1? Results up on the screen. As we clean up the mess of pixels, the winner is the Blue Alliance. In another nice triple-digit score, Jesubots will join the Artemises at the top of the pack in second place, while the Red Alliance drops down to 7th and 9th. Ranking starting to become a bit more solid here in Vernon as we move on to match 23. Who are the competitors here on the Red Alliance? We have the Viking Bots and Meta Infinity. Blue Alliance consists of the Full Metal Peregrines and the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. All robots initialized. Props are in place.
Blue lines, we're good. Yes, we're ready. Let's go.
And that's it. That's the all clear signal. We'll start this match with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Quickly out of the gate, Meta Infinity showing how far their robot can unfold. Looks like they might have finally stuck that spike line bonus. Still a bit of adjustment to do with the backdrop. Not much activity as robots quickly go quiet.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there's the signal to start the teleoperated period. Roboticists kicking around their rope ball of a prop as they try to get those preloaded pixels to the backstage. They shake and shimmy their way around the rigging, trying to work around their partners, the Full Metal Peregrines. 3 of our robots stuck in the front. Robot Assist will get that yellow pixel, and here come the Peregrines in a quick dash through the stage door. Like they need to come in to adjust their makeup. Full Metal Peregrines getting into a bit of a tangle with Meta Infinity. Meta Infinity showing the impressive range of that slide arm, trying to pick up a loose pixel. Under a minute remains. Red with the lead, 53-26. Full Metal Peregrines have got 2 pixels apparently stuck in their intake. Meta Infinity trying to be careful with that loader arm, trying to shake out a pixel stuck under their robot. Most of the scoring has apparently come from the robot assists, just dragging those pixels into the backstage for the Blue Alliance. Full Metal Peregrines now lined up at the rigging. Maybe they want to climb. I know Meta Infinity is trying to do that. They've got their claws deployed, but only one of them is moving. The other one might be stuck. Will they be able to make the climb in 4, 3, 2, 1? Preliminary results give us a win for the Red Alliance. Stay tuned for our official results. As a reminder, as we move on to our next match, for advice for keeping the landing zones clear, please stay behind the big blue line in front of the stands. That means having every part of you behind the big blue line in front of the stands. Update, Team 17703 of the Blue Alliance has been assessed a yellow card for controlling / scoring more than the allowed number of pixels. So with that, the results have been posted, and it will be a win for the Red Alliance. I mean, take a look at that, 154-18. The score speaks for itself. Now, on to match 24. As we get closer to our alliance selection, it is important for our top-ranked teams to get their scouting data together to create a list of possible partners for alliance selection. So, in match 24, on the Red Alliance, we have the Dutchman's Derivatives with the Cyber Dragons. The Blue Alliance, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A and Hopkins Robo Goats. Four robots ready to play. We are all clear. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Once again, teams on the move with autonomous activity and the Cyber Dragons and Gear Cats A getting a spike line bonus for their respective alliances. Now here come the Dutchmen, ready to make a score of their own. There goes the Dragons. Fork! They're getting a little bit of a push assist from the Dutchmen. They will get themselves free as the Dutchmen drop their pixels.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the bell sounds, our final robot comes alive. That is Hopkins Robo Goats doing a strafe into the Blue Alliance backstage. A purple pixel in their scoop. A bit of a love tap from the Gear Cats and the Cyber Dragons. Cyber Dragons trying to pick up a loose pixel over there by the rigging. Robo Goats drop a purple pixel backstage. Now they're ready to head back to pick up their next one. Dutchman making it back to the Red Alliance scoring zone. They have a yellow pixel in hand, bringing it backstage for at least 1 point. Now the Cyber Dragons have that purple pixel in their intake, but that scoop seems to be getting stuck somewhere in their robot. Mechanisms getting stuck as Red Alliance still maintains its 57-20 lead with 45 seconds left. Dutchmen back in the corner with their next pieces. I think I see the Robo Goats doing what they do best, lining up for their drone shot in the upcoming end game as Blue slowly closes the lead. Dutchmen move their arm up the backdrop, trying to get their pixels up for maximum points. There goes a drone from the Dragons into the first zone. There goes the Dutchman as it slides just out of bounds. Dragons now starting their climb with about Less than 10 seconds left. Here come the Gear Cats, ready to do the same for blue in 3, 2, 1. Take a look at the projector screen, everybody. Results of the match are on the board. Our winner is the Red Alliance. There we go, returning to a triple-digit score, 132-52. Will maintain the Cyber Dragons' position within the top 4. It is now time for match 25. We're coming upon the final matches for our team, so here come the regular reminders. Start getting your scouting data together to those of you in the top 8. You need a list of potential partners for alliance selection. Well, this top 8 could include our Red Alliance, Engine Minds, and Blazing Spirits. It could even include the Blue Alliance, Revolution, and the Techno T-Rexes. We'll find out at the end of qualifications. And that's the all-clear signal. Match 25 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! We have 29 matches total to play in the qualification rounds. Techno T-Rexes will get a spike line bonus for blue. Now up their arm goes towards the backdrop. They will get the backdrop bonus as well. Getting big points for the Blue Alliance. Blazing Spirits will park backstage. Engine Minds parking under the rigging.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with the sound of the bell, our last team is on the move. That is Robolution with their 2 preload pixels. Scaling along the ground as they now lift them up and into the backdrop for 2 more pixels scored. Techno T-Rexes making their way under the Red Alliance side of the rigging to pick up their next piece. Looks like they've got one pixel unstuck from underneath their drivetrain. Revolution, looks like they moved over one of the two pixels. Looks like to bring them a little closer together. Now here come the T-Rexes with a yellow pixel in each side of their gripper, while Engine Mines have a pair of pixels deposited backstage for the Red Alliance. Now we got a bit of a traffic jam over by the Blue Alliance backdrop. T-Rexes, Revolution, Engine Mines trying to maneuver around it. They will make it. Now here comes the T-Rexes with their next two pixels. Down they go, almost a mosaic. Over on the other side of the field, I see the Blazing Spirits maneuvering around a purple pixel, trying to line up with the Red Alliance backdrop. T-Rexes will pick up a loose pixel. There goes the end game whistle. Teams are now going to get in position. Blue Alliance has made it past the first set line. Away goes the T-Rexes. Away goes that Red Alliance drone all the way to the audience. And another Red Alliance drone into the second zone, as well as the T-Rexes who now make their climb. Blazing Spirits are about to join them. Can they make it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? As we inch ever closer to the state championship, I'm wondering how regular these triple-digit scores are going to be. Turn your attention to the screen. We have the results of match 25, and our victor is the Blue Alliance. See, these triple-digit scores are becoming a more regular thing. Blue Alliance takes that win, 130 to 62. With an even endgame, Blue Alliance maintained control throughout both autonomous and teleop. It is now time for match 26. Getting ever closer to our Alliance selection, our Red Alliance has the Full Metal Peregrines and Trumbull High Ace Robotics. Blue Alliance has the semi-platinum Penguins and Hopkins Hill Goats. And that's the all-clear signal from Linnea, our head referee. We'll start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Making a quick move for a park is the Hill Goats. Wasting no time whatsoever. Trumbull High Ace. Their arm gets a little stuck on the field wall as the autonomous comes to a close. We got semi-platinum Penguins.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Trumbull High, after their autonomous, have found themselves stuck on the field wall. In the meantime, semi-platinum Penguins have got a yellow pixel hooked on the front of their robot. They finally shake it loose. Now Trumbull is free from the field wall, ready to start scoring. Their partners, the Full Metal Peregrines, waiting for room to pass through the rigging. Semi-platinum Penguins. Looks like they have a piece of the front of their robot that's looking a little loose, but doesn't seem to be impeding their drivetrain. So the Hill Goats now lining themselves up with about a minute left. It is a low-scoring match, but Blue Alliance with the lead, 9-0. Red Alliance moving about the field. I'm not seeing any pixels scored. There is one that Ace Robotics seems to have pushed in to the backstage for the first point for the Red Alliance. Full Metal Peregrines. Their robot lining up their hook. I think we're seeing the lowest scoring match of the day here in Trumbull. There is the Hill Goats drone falling short of the landing zone. Can the Penguins help bolster their score? Away goes the drone, and it almost makes it over in these last few seconds. We're going to get some climbs. We've got Peregrines already up as the match concludes. Update, 21503, Trumbull High Ace Robotics 72 has been assessed a yellow card. You saw their arm get stuck outside of the field wall during autonomous, and it unfortunately made contact beyond the plane, defined by the interior field wall. We now have 3 matches left teams at the conclusion of your final qualification match. That is a good time to start your deliberations for alliance selections. Time to present yourself as a good partner or to put together a list of partners you want to invite to the semifinals. Best get started now, so you have more than just our 5-minute grace period at the conclusion of qualifications. In the meantime, results up on the screen. Away go the Pixels. Congratulations, Red Alliance for the win, 23-9. We're back over at field number 1 for match 27. In their final match, it is the Full Metal Kestrels and Armored Artemises in red, the Roboticists and Full Metal Phoenixes in blue. Shuffle them off to the right, says the randomizer. That is all clear. The field is ready to play. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! There go the horns, and the Artemises give a little bump tap to their prop, getting the spike line bonus. Now over to the backdrop. They will also get the backdrop bonus for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance close to making their own bonus, and here come the Kestrels, plopping one down in the red backstage for their final score in autonomous mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving out in almost a near perfect straight line are the Kestrels and the Phoenixes. Phoenixes kicking a prop out of the way to make some room for scoring pixels. Of which the Phoenixes have 2 purple. Down goes 1, down goes 2. Right behind them are the Artemises. For the Red Alliance, they have a green and a white. The green will roll down into the bottom row. The white will stay secure at the second row. Now, here come the Kestrels. Trying to put it on the backdrop. They will settle for it being backstage. Artemises now coming back out of their corner, ready to put up 2 more white pixels. I see 3 yellow and 2 purple for the Blue Alliance, making a lovely, colorful bottom row on the Blue Alliance backdrop. With under a minute, Red takes the advantage, 83-48. But I think that's soon about to change as the Birds of Xavier on both sides each make a deposit on their backdrop. Here come the Phoenixes with another yellow pixel. They drop their white one backstage. There goes the Artemises drone sliding into the 3rd zone. And there goes one of the drones from the Phoenixes. Will curve to the side out of bounds. Now there go the Phoenixes. We'll get a double drone score for the Red Alliance as the Artemises, still with 2 pixels in hand, will start their climb. Kestrels and Phoenixes joining them as the match ends. I think that was very well played on both sides. We'll have your official results in a few shakes. 2 matches remain after this. Again, teams in our top 8. Best to have a list of other teams you want to invite to your alliance should you find yourself in the position of alliance captain. You will only have 5 minutes upon the conclusion of qualification rounds before alliance selection begins. Official results on the screen right now. The winner of match 27 is the Red Alliance. In scores that would give either alliance a win in many other scenarios, this win will instead go to the Red Alliance. 170-92. Artemises stay in 4th. Not far behind them is the Kestrels in 6th. But the Phoenixes will retain 4th place. It is now our second to last qualification round, match 28. These 4 teams ready to compete. On the Red Alliance, it is Real Steel and the Fairfield Prep Jesubots. The Blue Alliance, Meta Infinity, and Gearcat B. That is the all clear signal. Our head referee says this match is ready. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Again, probably one of the most visually appealing robots in Meta Infinity. Looks like they finally get that double bonus locked in for the Blue Alliance. Jesubots making a short trip over to the backstage, not quite making it over the line. In the meantime, Gearcats, Real Steel, await for the start of Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The power of pixels is a curious thing here in Vernon, Connecticut. Here comes Real Steel with their yellow pixel on securely to the backdrop. Fairfield Prep Jesubots now making their way back to the front of the field. Looks like they're interacting with the stacks. Meta Infinity. That's got to be one of the most visually appealing mechanisms here today. Trying to pick up that purple pixel. Gearcats getting that sliding mechanism up and get one of 2 pixels onto the backdrop, the other backstage. Real Steel pushing a loose white pixel into the red backstage corner. Blue Alliance with a strong lead, 57-3. Now a minute remaining in match play. Meta Infinity with that claw still scraping around the floor to pick up any loose pixel nearby, like this purple one by the blue spike line. Jesubots. Real Steel maneuvering about the stage door. Real Steel gets another one. White Pixel backstage. They've got a second one they're trying to shake out of their drivetrain. 35 seconds left. With some room to breathe, Meta Infinity is going to try again with that purple pixel. That they got their mechanisms a little mixed up. They got to get the claw in before that peg. Now they deploy their climbing arms. Real Steel will make one last score backstage. No drones making a successful launch. Meta Infinity is on the bar in 2, 1. Teams, we've only got one more qualification match left. Get your Alliance Selection representative ready. If you are in the top 8, once again, I strongly recommend a list of partners that you can choose from to join your alliance. And with that, the results of match 28 up on the screen right now. The winner is blue. 82-14. No argument there. But that will put the Jesubots, despite the drop in the ranks, they will stay in the top 4. We'll see if they can stay there with one more match left. Our final qualification match, 29. Our final 4 competitors on the Red Alliance, the Full Metal Merlins and Ace Robotics 72. On the Blue Alliance, the Machine Maniacs and Viking Bots. There is our final randomization of the qualifying rounds, and it points right. Our final qualification match is ready to play. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! No more mumbo jumbo left here in Vernon as the Merlins. Looks like they just get the spike line bonus for the Red Alliance, while Viking Bots deposit their preloads. The Viking Bots will deposit their preloads backstage. Maniacs will also join them in parking.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. Match 29, teleoperated period. It is time to finalize the rankings for our Alliance selections at the Vernon Qualifier. Merlins suck up their drone into their intake. I mean, that's not going to cause any damage, at least not to the robot, as Ace Robotics puts 1 pixel backstage for a red. Machine Maniacs have their claw down on the floor to pick up a green pixel. They've got it as they shimmy and strafe back over to the Blue Alliance side. They want to put it up on the backdrop, but they will put it backstage. Full Metal Merlins will remain stuck by the Blue Alliance side of the rigging. Here come the Machine Maniacs. Gonna try again with that green pixel. Down it goes. It takes a little spin, but it lands squarely in the middle of the backdrop. It's a close match right now, 26-21 in favor of red, but just about 40 seconds remain. Viking bots are in position to launch their drone. Full Metal Merlins come back to life, spit out their mangled drone from their intake. Away goes the Viking bots. They will overshoot the landing zone. Now the Full Metal Merlins will finally make a score. 2 yellow pixels on the red backdrop. Merlins trying to get one last pixel in these last 10 seconds. Trying to get something up on the backdrop. Viking bots trying to make a climb. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sometimes a mechanism only has to work once for it to make an impact. Viking bots make the only climb of the match. And here we are. The results of our last match goes to the Blue Alliance. In our closest match today, a 1-point victory seals off the qualification rounds for the Blue Alliance. Our rankings are now final. We are now going to begin our deliberation period for Alliance selection. Within the next few minutes, we need 23 representatives ready and in line to either start picking partners or be picked as a partner. 90 seconds, teams. You have less than 90 seconds to line up for alliance selection. Teams, you better be bringing your alliance selection representatives right now. You have 20 seconds. If your team does not have an alliance selection representative up right now, you are late. Robolution, Real Steel, we are missing your alliance selection representatives. Robolution, Real Steel, please send an alliance selection representative.
Yeah, they're all here.
Okay, upon doing a head count, we've got carry the 1, divide by the square root of pi. Yeah, I think we got everyone here. Are we ready to start alliance selections, everyone? Wow. I'd have to say there's fewer ways to end a qualification round than with that performance. But now we have come to the elimination tournament of the Vernon Qualifier. Now it is time to create our alliances that will go on to play for the Vernon Qualifier Championship. Again, since we have 23 teams here today, we will have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. Here's how it's going to work. We're going to invite our top 4 ranked teams to become our alliance captains. And in the first round, the first pick goes to alliance captain 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. After an alliance captain extends an invitation for a team to join their alliance, the representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. The only rule to remember is this. If the invited team declines an invitation, they cannot be invited again. This creates 2 possible scenarios. Say, Alliance Captain 1 invites Alliance Captain 3 to join their alliance. Alliance Captain 3 could accept the invitation, at which point all the lower ranking captains will move up 1 spot, and we will invite the next highest ranked team to become our new captain. Alternatively, Alliance Captain 3 could refuse. That means Alliance Captain 2 can't pull the same move because Alliance Captain 3 has already refused an invitation. They cannot be selected again. However, as an Alliance Captain, they retain their right to invite their own partners. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we'll have a little break to give the alliances time to strategize, meet with our head referee, and at which point we will move on to the semifinals. Is that clear? So, with that, it is time to meet our Alliance captains, starting with Alliance Captain number 4, Team 4774, the Fairfield Prep Jesubots. You stand right here. Our number 3 seeded captain, 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. Our number 2 seeded team, 10820 Cyber Dragons. And finally, our number 1 ranked Alliance captain, 16,008 Armored Artemises. Now, Artemises, we've said the rules of Alliance selection time and time again. Is your invite ready?
Yes. On behalf of our mentors and sponsors, Team 16008, the Armored Artemises, would like to invite Team 10820, the Cyber Dragons.
Cyber Dragons, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 10820 would like to graciously accept.
And just like that, Phoenixes, Jesubots, you will each move up 1 spot. And it is now time to invite our next highest ranked team to become our Alliance captain. That's 18366, Robolution. Phoenixes, the next pick belongs to you. Are you ready?
On behalf of Team 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes, we would like to invite Team 20188, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A.
Gear Cats A!
Team 20188, Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A would like to graciously accept.
And there's the first pick of our number 2 alliance. All right, Jesubots, welcome to the semifinals. Is your pick ready?
Yes. On behalf of Team 4774 Jesubots, we would like to invite Meta Infinity 1820.
Meta Infinity.
Meta Infinity graciously accept.
And there we go. Robolution, congratulations on being an Alliance captain. Is your first pick ready?
Team 18366 Robolution would like to graciously invite Team 12923, the Techno T-Rexes.
Techno T-Rexes.
Team 12923 Techno T-Rexes graciously accept.
And that completes the first round of Alliance selection. So I'll give our alliances a moment to deliberate, to go over a bit of logistics once Alliance selections conclude. Once our alliances are formed, the captains will remain here on the field side to meet with our head referee. To all of the teams that were not selected, thank you for being gracious in professional sports. We hope you have fun watching the playoffs continue here at Vernon. You will be able to go to our head referee to turn in your driver badges to the representative of the Blazing Spirits over there in the stands. Well, she's wearing a bright orange bandana. You can't miss her. So, round number 2, once again, starts with Alliance number 1. Is your next pick ready?
Yes. On behalf of our mentors and sponsors, Team 16008 and
Team 10820.
would like to invite Team 18843, the Full Metal Merlins.
18843, the Full Metal Merlins graciously accept.
And that is our first ranked alliance. Now, Gear Cats, Phoenixes, second ranked alliance. Is your next pick ready?
On behalf of Team 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes, and
the Gear Cats 20188,
we would like to invite Team 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines.
Peregrines!
On behalf of Team 17703, we graciously accept.
And there is Alliance number 2. Now, Alliance 3, you've had a little time to deliberate. Is your next pick ready?
Yes.
On behalf of Team 4774 Jesubots and
18221 Meta Infinity.
we would like to invite Team 15668 Full Metal Kestrels.
Kestrels!
Team 15668 Full Metal Kestrels graciously accept.
Stand right there. Okay. Last pick, 4th ranked alliance belongs to you. Again, captains, stay here to meet with the head referee. Other teams, you can turn in your driver badges to the lady in the orange bandana over there by the stands. Alliance 4, is your next pick ready?
Team 18366 Rovolution
Team 12923 Techno T-Rexes.
would like to graciously invite Team 5518 Dutchman Derivatives.
Dutchman's Derivatives!
Team 5518 the Dutchman Derivatives graciously accept.
And there we have our playoff alliances. Now, if our teams would just turn and face the alliance directly straight across from each other, that is your opponent for the semifinals. Semifinal 1 is Alliance 1 versus 4, taking place on field number 1. Alliances 2 and 3 will meet on field 2 for semifinal 2. It is time to crown the Vernon champion. Let's play. Alliances, this is your 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning until the start of the semifinals. So much like our return from lunch, at the end of those 2 minutes, I want the robots on the field, initialized, ready to play. Attention teams, the time has come to start the semifinals. I only see one robot, one team on this field. All right. Now we've got 4 teams on field number 1. Ready, or in this case, almost ready to play. 29 incredible qualification matches have brought us to the Vernon Qualifier semifinals. We have got a few spots remaining in the 2024 FTC Connecticut State Championship. When we crown our champion, we will know the teams taking those final spots at the Yukon Ratcliffe Hicks Arena in 2 weeks' time. So to start things off, our Red Alliance, our number 1 ranked alliance. They've got our top 2 ranked teams, and boy, did they earn it. Ready to play in the first round, it is 16,008, the Armored Artemises. Joining them in the first round, it's 10820, the Cyber Dragons of Avon. Facing off against them in blue, it is the 4th ranked alliance. They are led by 18366 Robolution. Playing alongside them in the first round, 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives of Windsor. And there we have the all-clear signal from our head referee. The semifinals will start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! An incredible morning of center stage match play has given us our top teams ready to contend for the title of champion here at the Vernon Qualifier. Wasting no time, Armored Artemises and Cyber Dragons both get the spike line bonus. We saw them do this trick to make our high score of the day of 212.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cyber Dragons not able to unload their yellow pixel, so they will elect to get rid of it now in Teleop. Right there on the backdrop. I see Robolution with 2 pixels from their preloads ready to put up on the backdrop. They'll get the purple but drop the yellow. It is quite a crowd over there by the stacks, but the Dutchmen are the first ones to break away to go for their backdrop. And here come the Artemises again with 1, 2 white pixels. Cyber Dragons, they've got another yellow pixel in their scoop. Down it goes. There is the yellow mosaic. Red Alliance with a solid color mosaic. Not far behind them could be the Blue Alliance, while the Red Alliance goes away with the lead, 89-31 with 45 seconds left in the start of this semifinal round. Cyber Dragons back at the backdrop with a white pixel. Placing it on top, making it past that first set line for 10 more points as the whistle blows. There goes the first drone overshooting the landing zones. There go the 2 blues. They'll get a double score. 1 in the 3. 1 kind of on the line between the first and second zones. 10 seconds left. Artemises are going to be the first to climb. Are they going to have anyone join them? The other 3 robots are parking in 3, 2, 1. No extra deliberation necessary. A result of the first semifinal match on the screen. The advantage will go to the Red Alliance. 127-93. You heard the Blue Alliance cheer. One of their drones did indeed count for the first zone, giving them an end game higher than the Red Alliance, but it was not enough to overcome the difference in their autonomous and teleop. It is now time for semifinal 2. We have Alliance number 2 in red, Alliance number 3 in blue, who will be competing here in the first round. Representing the second-ranked Alliance is their captain, 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes. And their chosen partner, 20188, Gear Cats A, from the Hotchkiss School of Lakeville. Over across the way, their opponents, the third-ranked Alliance, led by 4774, the Fairfield Prep Jesubots. And their chosen partner for round number 1, 15668, Full Metal Kestrels. It is a Xavier versus Xavier match in this Vernon semifinals. I predict that in this match, a Xavier team will win. And just like that, semifinal 2 is ready to play. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Taking off immediately towards the backstage as the Jesubots will stop a little short. Looks like Full Metal Phoenixes do get a spike line bonus. They shimmy and shuffle to the side, but their Pixel, while staying on the backdrop, rolls outside of the bonus zone. That is still a good score from the Phoenixes, while the Kestrels get a little stuck underneath the rigging.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Early advantage is for red by 53 points. Now time has come to make up the difference. Gear Cats a little struggle with their controls, but they quickly get back online. Earlier today, during one of their climbs, they had their hook snap off their robot and fling itself into the audience. Now it looks like they have made a good fix. There are the Full Metal Phoenixes with another pair of pixels up on the backdrop. Gear Cats have a yellow pixel in their robots, trying to get it in their intake, trying to get it out of their robot. It appears to be stuck. They're going to do the shimmy and the twist to try and jostle it loose, which they do. There go the Full Metal Kestrels with a purple pixel. Right there, they've got two of those right next to each other. Kestrel's going back for a third purple. In the meantime, the Phoenixes see what they've got building over here. They try to release it. They will get a yellow mosaic out of that effort. Blue Alliance now on the board with 19 points to the Red Alliance. 35 seconds left in this semifinal round. There go the Gear Cats. Moving back towards the backdrop with another purple pixel down backstage. Full Metal Phoenixes. Red Alliance with an early lead, and they are riding it all the way home. Now 74-23. There go the drones. Red Alliance will get one in Zone 3. With 10 seconds left, now the robots begin to climb How many will make it up there in 4, 3, 2, 1? Check 1, 2, handheld, check 1, 2. Both of our Xavier teams were flying high at the end of the match, but the win will go to the Red Alliance. More definitive win in this one, 124-49 advantage to Red. We have about 30 seconds left in this mandatory timeout before we move on to the semifinal round number 2. 4 more robots are ready to roll. It is time for the second bout of our semifinals. Back over here on field number 1, it's once again a meeting between Alliance 1 and Alliance 4 in the first round. Coming out with a definitive win with an impressive autonomous combo was the Red Alliance. If they win this round, they will move on to the finals. Looking for their first win and an opportunity for a tiebreaker, we've got the 4th-ranked Alliance in blue. But among this 4th-ranked Alliance was the number 1 ranked team from the Wolcott Qualifier. So don't count this Alliance out just yet. Representing the Red Alliance, 16,008, the Armored Artemises, the captain. Now flying with 18843, the Full Metal Merlins. On the Blue Alliance, with their captain choosing to step out for this round, we are going to see 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives, trample over the field with 12923, the Techno T-Rexes.
They told me they were ready. I'm sorry, guys. We can't keep doing this.
And with that, the all-clear signal is given. Semifinal. Part number 2 will begin with the drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Randomization's complete. We will see a proper pixel placement from the T-Rexes and the Artemises. Full Metal Merlins will pause by their spike lines. So here come the Dutchmen to help increase the score, but they will trip over the purple pixel placed by the T-Rexes. But they will drop their yellow pixel enough to make it into the backstage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go with teleop time in the semifinals. Armored Artemises wasting no time picking up their bonus spike line pixel, trying to get that onto the backdrop. Right behind them is their partner, the Full Metal Merlins, with another yellow pixel, trying to shake it loose, and a purple pixel from their intake. Here come the Artemises. They have got a green pixel and a white pixel, both placed onto the backdrop. Dutchmen get a little too close with the backdrop, causing a bit of a spillage. Now, Armored Artemises with another 2 white pixels up onto the backdrop. They will pass that first set line for 10 more points. This has turned out to be a much closer match. Here in this semifinal round, red 54, blue 45. With 45 seconds left to play, Full Metal Merlins trying to pick up a loose purple pixel by the backstage. Dutchmen getting under the rigging to drop off their next piece. They lift their arm. They're being gentle. They get that purple pixel up there. As the whistle blows, Techno T-Rexes move back to launch their drone like the Artemises did into the second zone. Techno T-Rexes and Dutchmen trying to weave around each other. There go the T-Rexes. They make the drone launch. The second blue one goes wide. 10 seconds left. The teams start the climbs. Up go the T-Rexes. Up go the Artemises in 3, 2, 1. Everyone, do not move from your seats. We will have your official results in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the screen. The winner of the second round is the Blue Alliance! Semi-final one will go to a tiebreaker, 122 to 101. Well done to our fourth-ranked alliance. We'll see if we can get a similar result here on field number 2 for semifinal round 2. As before, in the first round, our red alliance, the second-ranked alliance, came away with the win. One more, they go on to the finals. Looking to force a tiebreaker like the fourth-ranked alliance just did, it's the third-ranked alliance in blue. Who have we got flying on the field today? It is a Xavier combo for the Red Alliance, the Full Metal Phoenixes and Full Metal Peregrines. Once again, fighting their fellow birds of prey. In the Blue Alliance, it is the Full Metal Kestrels and Meta Infinity. The randomizer has made a choice. Stay balanced in the center. We are all clear and ready to go. Are we going to have a finalist or are we going to have another tiebreaker? We'll find out once the drivers are in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! We've seen that fast-moving sliding arm of Meta Infinity all day, trying to dial in the spike line bonus. While they will get the credit for placing the pixel on the backdrop and the park, there will be a bonus applied from the Phoenixes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is 33 apiece, a tie to start tele-op. Here on field number 2, Meta Infinity flexing their arm, making sure everything is working as intended. Full Metal Phoenixes for the Red Alliance drop off 2 purple pixels that fall and separate themselves onto the bottom row of the Red Alliance backdrop. Full Metal Peregrines in a bit of a struggle to get their robot moving about, leaving the Phoenixes to continue the scoring with another pair, this time of white pixels, which will fill in some gaps there in the bottom row. As Red now starts to pull away, 45-35, over a minute remaining in match play. There goes Meta Infinity. They've got 1 yellow pixel that they just dropped out of their robot. That's the way it works. Their claw extends out to bring it into their robot, but then they've got this peg they use to sandwich the center of the pixel to try and put it on the backdrop. And when that doesn't work, they put it down in the backstage. Now here come the Phoenixes once again. A pair of yellows, both will drop backstage. This is another close match. Don't let that score fool you. Blue Alliance will get a drone score, at the very least, in that third zone. And there go the Phoenixes, completing a yellow mosaic. And up goes the red drone, going vertical up in the air, but not enough distance to make it out of the field. Now here come the climbs. We've got 2 for blue, 1 for red, and 3, 2, 1. I wouldn't fully believe the preliminary scores yet. Give some time for our referees and our scorekeepers to deliberate to ensure everything is scored properly. Results of semifinal 2, round number 2, up on the screen. The pyramid collapses, and the winner is the Red Alliance, moving on to the finals, 88-46. Keep the congratulations going for our third-ranked alliance. Their captain, 4E774, Fairfield Prep Jesubots, 18221, Meta Infinity, and 15668, Full Metal Kestrels. A well-played match all around. this up and you're live. With our second-ranked alliance moving on to the finals, there is one spot left to fill. Semifinal 1, the tiebreaker edition, is now upon us. In the first round, a rather decisive win was claimed by the first-ranked alliance in red. Coming from behind to take the win in the second round, our fourth-ranked alliance. And I see both alliances are using the combination of robots that won them their respective matches. I think this could prove exciting. Representing the first-ranked alliance in red, the Armored Artemises and the Cyber Dragons. The fourth-ranked alliance in blue, ready to play once again, the Dutchman's Derivatives and the Techno T-Rexes. The props go left. We are all clear. A spot in the finals is at stake. Drivers, in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. We now clearly see both of these alliances have the potential to go far. The Techno T-Rex's wheel is spinning in place, leaving the Red Alliance to get the double spike bonus. Now here come the Cyber Dragons. Will they get the double backdrop bonus as well? Yes, they could.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The scores tell all, everybody. The Red Alliance pulled off this move when these two teams were paired together in qualifiers, taking a triple-digit score into Teleop. Red Alliance with the lead, 106-41. But the Blue Alliance has proven they can make that kind of score as well. Techno T-Rexes now back over in the Blue Alliance corner, ready to pick up their next two pieces. The Dutchmen have just dropped off another onto the backdrop. Cyber Dragons now dropping off another pair. Here come the Artemises. Red Alliance has dropped one of their drones. Armored Artemises get another purple and a white pixel on the board for the Red Alliance. The Dutchmen clearing the path for the Techno T-Rexes as the Artemises now drop another white pixel, but knock that purple pixel out of alignment there. Cyber Dragons will drop a white pixel into the backstage. As we slowly approach the end game, the Red Alliance has already lost one drone. Could the Blue Alliance make up the difference here? It is about time to find out. That is the whistle. Red Alliance, other drone from the Cyber Dragons doesn't go anywhere. Techno T-Rexes fall a little short. It's going to fall to the Dutchman. That too falls short. Now the climbs are coming in the last 10 seconds. Cyber Dragons are up. Who's going to join them? It's going to be the T-Rexes. Will the Artemises get up there 2 and 3? 2, 1. I see a stray pixel in the Cyber Dragons robots. Teams, I'll remind you that as you take your robots off the field, please remove any and all pixels that are inside. We've got to use these for at least one more event this year. Turn your attention to the screen. Match results are posted. Going to the finals is the Red Alliance. No more room for argument. 183 to 80. We now have our Vernon Qualifier finalists.
The camera's better.
And with an update, we have been told finals will take place on field number 2. Again, the finals will take place on field number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, while we await this time out between our semifinals and finals, we heard from one of our state representatives during opening ceremonies today. Well, we've got another guest that has stopped on by to witness the action here this afternoon. He is a state senator that represents a whole bunch of towns, including this one, right here in Vernon. Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Jeff Gordon.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm proud to represent Vernon and 12 other towns in Northeast Connecticut. I'm also very excited to be here and see the competition. First and foremost, a big thank you to the kids. It's phenomenal to see what they're doing, but to all the parents, the mentors, the supporters, a big thank you for what you do. And just to let you know, there are people like me in the State House who very much are pushing more and more for what we can do to support science, technology, engineering, math, because the way of the future in Connecticut for our jobs, for everything we want to do, is things like this. So it's great to see all of this come together in the community and see what the kids can do. And then I'm going to be real excited to see what these kids do beyond high school, because that's what we're looking for in Connecticut to develop the workforce that what we need and the economy that we need. So it's great to see all of you here. Thank you for letting me join you. And let's look forward to the finals.
Thank you, Senator Gordon. We now have 5 minutes left in our mandatory field timeout. 5 minutes until the start of the 2024 Connecticut First Tech Challenge Vernon Qualifier Finals. There seems to be a lot more people in this gymnasium than there was a few hours ago. Teams, a reminder, this First Tech Challenge qualifier is part of a much bigger event taking place here today. We are just one activity taking place during the Tolland County Robotics Rumble. Also taking place today out in the auditorium just next to the cafeteria was a first LEGO League Challenge scrimmage. We had some of our competing teams from earlier in the winter dust off their robots for another round at the LEGO League Challenge game Masterpiece. And you know something else? They're going to be joining us for our award ceremony this afternoon. I told you I'd said we'd be having a combined ceremony. That's because not only do we have our traditional First Tech Challenge awards to give out, we've got some LEGO League awards to give out as well. So why not do it all together? Stay tuned for more details. I see that many of us have gotten cozy over here in the stands. How fitting is it that after such dramatic action, we have got an appropriate number of a crowd for our 2024 First Tech Challenge Vernon Qualifier Finals. Who's ready to crown a champion? On. I know we've been busy all day. We've all had a lot of fun here today, but I think we've got a little bit more energy than that. Are we ready to crown a champion? That's better. And what a finals it is going to be. A number one ranked alliance that had to come here through a tiebreaker, and a second ranked alliance ready to match them point for point. So, as is tradition, I am going to introduce all 6 competing teams here in this first round of the finals. Leading off our Red Alliance. They, with their first chosen partner, have achieved our highest score today at 212. It is 16,008, the Armored Artemises. They achieved that high score with their first chosen partner, the second ranked team from the qualifiers, 10820, the Cyber Dragons. And the first of 3 teams from Xavier High School to be here flying in the finals, 18843, the Full Metal Merlins. Over in blue, it is the second ranked alliance. I told you, Xavier's representing both sides here today. Rising from the ashes, ready to take the fight to our number one ranked alliance is the captain, 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes. Their first choice of partner, 20188, Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats, A. And what better to join these cats and birds than another flock of birds? 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines. Our field is randomized. We are just 2, maybe 3 matches away from our champion. We are now clear and ready to roll. Drivers, in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! And away we go. For Autonomous, once again, going with their high-powered combo are the Artemises and the Cyber Dragons. The Phoenixes and the Gearcats are right behind them, though. Cyber Dragons will miss that second bonus, but will get credit for that autonomous pixel on the backboard.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the start of teleop, only 13 points separates these alliances. That can quickly be made up in a single round of center stage, as the Phoenixes are trying to prove with 2 purple pixels, one in the backstage, one on the back drop, and right behind them are the Gearcats, going up a little high with that intake. Now, the Artemises and the Dragons are ready to strike back. Artemises drop their first pixel. Cyber Dragons are lining up. That pixel will drop back into their intake. They'll just put it back and score it again. Here come the Gearcats with 2 more pixels. Down 1 and 2 onto the backdrop, but they knock 1 off down into the backstage. Armored Artemises trying what looks like to create that multicolor mosaic. That green pixel not quite in place with under a minute remaining. The score is near tied. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance keep going back and forth, but the Artemises fix their backdrop and do get that mosaic. Not far behind them, the Phoenixes and the Gear Cats just continue, just plain filling up their backboard, trying to match the score of the first-ranked Alliance just by sheer numbers. 2 drones for the Red Alliance scored in the second zone. There's 1 drone in the third zone for Blue. This could be a close one. It could come down to the climbs in this last 10 seconds. We haven't had a 4-robot hang all day in 2, 1. No deliberation needed. The results of Finals 1 coming up on the screen at this time. Down goes the pyramid, and our first round goes to the Red Alliance, almost beating their record high score of the day, 208, 146. And now it is on to the second round. At this point, we will take a mandatory 8-minute field timeout, give our teams time to charge up their batteries, re-strategize, and regroup. So, teams, students, and our younger folks from the LEGO League, while we wait for finals round number 2, we have a representative from Team 16,008, the Armored Artemises, to give an updated announcement about an upcoming summer competition.
So for those of you who went to the first and second qualifiers, you are probably tired of hearing this announcement. But for those of you whose first qualifier is this one, I would like to let you all know that we are hosting the Husky Robotics Invitational, or HRI, in the summer on June 15th. This is an off-season invitational. There is no limits on who can attend. And if you want to sign up, you can just go to our website, armoredartemises.org/HRI. It will take you directly to the page where there is team registration and volunteer registration. We really want more volunteers. Fun fact, since this is before states, if you sign up before the end of states, you will have an early bird access, which means you will have to pay 50% less the cost if you choose to sign up sooner. That's all. Thank you.
And a reminder, teams, we are missing a white pixel. Teams, a reminder, check your robots. If you made it off of the field with a pixel in your robots, please return it to us. We now have less than 1 minute till finals round number 2. Less than 1 minute for 4 robots to be initialized on the field. Okay. Students of all ages, mentors of all kinds, before we get rolling with finals round number 2, I have some logistical things to confer to you for today's award ceremony. Once the finals conclude, whether it's in round 2 or a tiebreaker, everyone here will be going to the auditorium for the award ceremony, our special combined award ceremony, where we will hand out awards for both this qualifier as well as the Tallinn County Robotics Rumble LEGO League Challenge scrimmage. And once we are there, I am told if your team is called up for an award, you enter on the audience right, come up the stage, receive your accolades, your awards, your high fives, make it off the audience left, and go into the cafeteria where you can take your team picture. Again, at the conclusion of the finals, we'll make our way to the auditorium for the award ceremony. If your team wins an award, you come up on the audience right, up onto the stage, through the high five line, down audience left, and take your picture in the cafeteria. Now that the official mumbo jumbo is out of the way, we've got what is possibly our final round of center stage at Vernon. In the previous match, almost meeting their high score of the day, was the first-ranked Alliance, the captain and their chosen partner, repeating their performance from the qualifiers. If they win again, we have ourselves a champion. Looking to force a tiebreaker. We've already had one today. We could see another one today. And I'm seeing a field full of Xavier teams here, so I believe that's indeed possible. It is 1 versus 2 in what could be our final match. If you have got the energy, I invite all of you to count down the timer with me. Now, the field is randomized. The props go to the right. This is for a champion or for a tiebreaker. Everyone, drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is tied at the conclusion of Autonomous. It is the Artemises against the Birds. All 4 teams back at the front of the field, getting their next load of pixels. The Phoenixes and the Artemises both make it to their backdrops and drop off their load, and just like that, the Artemises have already got their mosaic, a beautiful tricolor masterpiece. Yes, that was a LEGO League pun. Now gives Red a 10-point lead with 70 seconds left. Full Metal Merlins still holding on to their drone. Get rid of a loose pixel in their robot. Now they will try and get that back into their intake. In a bit of a punch, they will abandon that in favor of letting their partner take it to the backdrop for a score. And score they do. 45 seconds. Red increases their lead. Full Metal Phoenixes down over by the stacks. Red Alliance Artemises make another tricolor mosaic. There go the drones. Merlins stay in the field. Artemises make it to the second zone. I'm sensing a finale to today's qualifier, everybody. With 10 seconds left, here come the final climbs. The Peregrines for blue, Artemises for red in 3, 2, 1. Results up on the screen. The winner is, with a score of 165 to 62, we have our Vernon Qualifier champions. We'll keep the applause going for our second-ranked alliance, Full Metal Phoenixes, Full Metal Peregrines, and Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats A. We will see them again at our award ceremony. Everyone, make your way to the auditorium.